Hello, hello. Welcome to the Susie channel. This is the art studio, and we are doing another warhorse to add to our collection. And I just sketched in this horse, and we are going to start painting. I got all my paints here, and hopefully the sound is good. If anybody comes in and anybody's paying attention, give me a 1, 2 for the sound. So music is playing. I don't know how my voice is coming through. I'm not using my earpiece or anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of like paint in a little bit of the background. Hello, Daniel. Thanks for popping in. Happy Easter to you. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Hopefully you had a great weekend. So, okay, let's see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in some color here. We're just going to add some color in here. Just going to color. Put some color in here. Actually, it says just white. It's the color white. So I'm just going to get the canvas kind of started with a little base. Nice little base. Okay. I'm going to put this in. All right, this is better. Just going to put some color in here. Can't really see it on the camera, but it's just white. Another warhorse. Just adding some colors, just adding some color here. Okay. Comes the hiccups. Hi, Lulu. Happy Easter to you too. Thank you. Can you hear me, Lulu? Okay, good. Good, good. Thank you. Hopefully, you had a great weekend so far. Okay, so we're going to get some of this color. A little bit of this. It's been ages. Wasn't it like 2 weeks ago? Has it been that long? Shoot. It's been a long time. It's been a little while. It's been a little bit. It's been a minute. We'll fix it later. Just mixing some color here. Maybe the small. Let's say small. I think that's too big. I need a really small brush almost. Let's see if I can get this in here. And again. How'd you get in here, you little bug? You little booger. You little booger. How'd you get in here? It's getting hot in here soon. Dirty bug. I'm gonna jump on my. I gotta jump on the painting bars. Ah, the lovely siren sounds. So lovely. Okay. We're gonna get into the blue. That. Okay, this is gonna be Hi, Pam. Happy Easter to you too. Thank you. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Freaky Geek. Happy Chocolate Bunny Easter Day. Thank you, Freaky. Thank you very much. Happy Easter Chocolate Bunny Day to you too. Come right over here. Hello, Shadow Soldier. How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Okay. So, cat's trying to get in. I think he's knocking on the door. Oops. Quit trying to escape. Oh, goodness. Hello, Miss Joyax. How you doing? Drax has been a member for 17 months. Thank you, Miss Joyax. I really appreciate your support. That is so awesome. Thank you. Coffee. Yeah, I'm doing another painting. Trying not to screw it up. Mike, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, you got an Arabian paint? Oh my god. It's beautiful. I've wrote an Arabian all white little guy. He didn't like me. He didn't want anybody writing him but his owner. So like, don't Run me into that barbed wire fence, you horse! It was so beautiful. Oh my god, little bastard. How dare you run me into a barbed wire? It's. Well, I was kind of scared to ride him, and I think he knew it. The last time I was on a horse, someone slapped it on its butt and we took off with it. So I was kind of nervous. Like a little PTSD right there. Do you want a Lipizan? Is that a brand? Is that a brand? Is that uh, you know what I mean? Is that a type of horse or what? The all white Arabian, two really high strung horses. Yeah, they are. I mean, he was smart though. God, he knew that that barbed wire would cut into me, cut into my leg if he rubbed it, got close enough to the fence. He's like, I'll teach her. Oh, that. Thank you, breed. The breed, not the brand. And I was like, what are you talking about medications for? Sounds like a medication for sleep or something to calm you down. That sounds awesome. I'll have to look that up. See what that looks like. Okay, so we got. Trying to get this in here. Get some color in here. Oh my god, those things are huge. Is that what they sit in front of the castle, right? And they stand with those big old black ones, and they just kind of keep watch. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are big, beautiful horses. Oh my goodness. Colors. Get some colors. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. They're born black and then they turn all white. That's freaking awesome. That's crazy. So they're just their does their like their scalp just stay black and And then the hair just turns white. Your skin or your coat. And we're already in our smooth biscuit. Quit messing around, Susie, and paint. Paint. Red. Let's see. Kind of need to fit this in here. Some more of this color. Come up here. And some of this color. Extremely smart. Extremely smart. What the hell was that? What the hell? Oh, I think that's my game. Shut up, game. Painting. A viene mi esposo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna work on this little thing. There's like a little braid here. Let's see. It's kind of brown and red. Red and white. I can do it any color I want to, but I can do anything that I want. Anything. 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 Alright, so kind of comes. Okay, so just go. Stop moving your cameras. Are you screwing me up? Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Some white. Some white. Oh my gosh, darn it. Hello, Rochelle. How you doing? Good to see you. Mm. It's too big. It's not good. Again. That big, Susie. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where's that big breath? Here. A little darker. Okay, now right here. This is supposed to be blue. Wait. What's the wait? No wait. Oh. Oops, did I lose the signal? Okay, now I need a different kind of brush. This corner brush is not doing it for me. I need maybe this one. This brush. We'll use this brush. Okay. Oops. Well, it's really hard to. Where I gotta. Right. Okay, yeah, that looks like it really looks messy. Okay. Really messy. Okay, let's try. This brown needs to go up more. Hello, Stuart. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Let's get some more of this blue. Yeah. Darn it. Okay, I'm not liking how that looks. It's supposed to be... It's not supposed to look like that. There should be kind of like... So, frustrating. Be kind of like... That. I think this brush is too thick. That's a small one somewhere. This one. I need to like put this way. Okay. Read this. Okay. Let's do like this too. Some real tips. Can't do it like that at the angle. Trying to do it on camera still. Hello, Philip. Happy Easter to you too. How you doing? Good to see you. Ginger. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really tired. Tired of painting. Trying to soften these edges here. And these colors in between. So we'll fix that braid. These more hair colors down there. Trying to fix the hair. It's not cooperating. Oh, okay. There's more white up there, like whitish, brownish, tannish, kind of like up here. There. Where'd that come from? Kind of like up there. That looks way out of place. I have to like blend it with kind of like that. So it's supposed to be darker around edge over here. Bring that dark up. Kind of like so. Now we got the ghetto birds over and about. Okay. And this needs to be more dark in here. Need to pull out. Oops. Needs to be darker. There. Easter horsey? Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can fix this braid thing. Okay. So, that doesn't look really good. That looks crappy. I need to freaking see a braid. Oh god, really? Okay, it's not. Okay. Struggling here. Why can't I freaking imagine a gosh dang braid in my head? Stupid. Stupid. Oops. Just trying to hurry up and finish. Okay. There we go. All right, let's see if we can fix that. Okay, we could probably fix that. What did I use? This. Okay. Just get right in there. Can go back. Little birds, they're really looking for somebody. Like really, really looking. Okay, let that dry. Then do some touch-ups. Touch-ups. I'm just tired of this song. Alright. Okay. Somebody's car alarm. Okay, let's see this one. Okay. Gotta fix that. A bit of purple in there. Okay, I guess a lot of purple. Okay, purple. Some brown. Let's just stupid cars. Freaking chaos out there. Okay, now oh, come on, screw this up, Susie. Screw that up. There. People, what are they doing? Freaking SOS and car freaking alarms. Crazy, crazy, so crazy. I'm out of water. I need to go get water. I must have some. Ow. Okay. Ready? Okay. Make a mess. No messes, please. Alright. Oh, messes. No messes. Okay. In there. Good. Good. Let's see. It's too orangish, pinkish. Don't want it. We need some. We need brighter yellow. It's sort of yellow. Let's look. All right. Perfect. The brown. Okay. Anybody see any good movies lately? I watched Frankenstein. That was really good. I know it came out a while back ago, but I hadn't watched it yet. I watched it over the weekend. That was really good. And then I started to watch this one, Damsel. And that's with the gal from Stranger Things, all grown up already. I watched some of it, but I was doing other stuff, and I was trying to watch it. It was really good. There's another one. It's a Marvel movie. It's a character that this father raises. He's a hunter, and he has two sons, and they were out on safari or somewhere, and they had their sights on some game, and I believe they went ahead, and I believe they shot their target, and he or told the son. I think the son shot it, or were they? I don't know. I think they were somehow they had a lion in their sights, and I don't know if they shot like a gazelle or something. I don't know what the heck. Can't remember. Anyways, somehow the son was face to face with the lion, and the father told him to shoot it. And the lion looked at the boy, and then the boy was looking at the lion, and the lion went from fierce and mean to calm, and the boy just was looking at it like he wasn't going to shoot him. He just didn't want to shoot him, and I believe the father took the shot, and the lion ended up attacking the boy. and biting into, grabbing him and biting into him or whatever. And the boy was pierced and on the ground. The lion drug him away by his pack on his back. And in all of that mess, the lion was bleeding, the boy was bleeding, and some of the lion's blood got into the boy, landed right on his wound. And a friend of theirs, which was this woman, young girl at the time, she had a little pouch with some kind of potion in it in the pouch, and she pulled it out, and she wanted to revive the boy with it. And apparently, the boy was almost dead, but with that potion that she gave him, tincture or whatever the heck that was, it revived the boy, and he became strong as a lion. That was really good. What's it called? It's not. Oh, darn it. So it goes from there, and boy ends up being like he ends up hunting poachers. He becomes he's bonded with the nature and the animals, and since then, and so he becomes a hunter of poachers, and it's a really good movie. Really, 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 really freaking good. I'm gonna watch it again, and because there were some parts that I missed, but I mean, I saw some of the beginning, and this parts in the middle, and definitely I saw the ending. But boy, that was a good movie. It's a Marvel movie, or it's got Marvel in there. It's really good. It's really, really good. Craven, yes, thank you. That's what it's called. Good job, Philip. Boy, did you watch it? Boy, that's a great freaking movie. That was a really good movie. It's kind of crazy. It's got some crazy science fiction in there. Well, I mean, it's supposed to look like science fiction, but it's got like some DNA enhancements and things like that on a few characters, and so let's get some more dark in here. This should be darker. There should be a little white should be a little gray in here. See if I can make gray. Craven, yeah, that's good. Have you seen Damsel? Oh god, I gotta watch that. I gotta go like load it in there and watch it. It's on it. They're all these movies were on Netflix, I believe. We don't have Netflix, so I'm gonna have to like pay for it for a bit. And okay, there's a little kind of white around the nose. I haven't seen it. Looked up Marvel movie Hunting Poachers. Looks like a good movie. Oh gosh, it is. Oh gosh, that's a really freaking good movie. The father is Russell Crowe. It's really darn good. That's really darn good. Yeah, it's good. Damsel looked pretty good. It's I don't know, some gal and a dragon. I don't know. I really don't. I didn't watch most of that because I was cooking for my mother. I took off for the weekend to go spend time with my mother, and um, and so I was cooking. I was in the kitchen most of the time, and so I was trying to catch glimpses of Damsel, but I just didn't get enough watch time in there. So, but what I saw looked really good. I didn't realize it was the gal from Stranger Things. So I like really looked at the character. She's the main character. She's gonna fight this dragon. So it's like what? I'm gonna turn this ring light off and see if you guys can see more of the detail. Now if you guys, yeah, that's probably better. So yeah, Damsel. That looks like another really good movie. I kind of like movies like that with fairy tale ish stuff like that. So this is a little off here. I gotta fix this. This should be kind of more up like that. Yeah, that was a darn good movie, Craven. Frankenstein was really good too. That was a really good movie. For some reason, when I watched the previews of Frankenstein, I could have swore that it was going to be about like his bride or something. I was like all excited, kind of like Chucky and his bride. Kind of went crazy with that guy. But yeah, that was a really good movie. Like really good. That needs to be more. Frankenstein. I mean, if you don't like seeing cadaver parts and stuff, I wouldn't recommend that you watch it because it definitely dives deep into the human anatomy, and you'll see a lot of cadaver parts and stuff. He's a scientist, right? He's trying to put together the monster Frankenstein is. So it definitely has a lot of detail in there. You like the scary fairy tales? Yeah. Um, Frankenstein is a good one, actually. It's really good. Okay, I gotta do another ribbon in here. So from over here, we kind of have this. The way it's like up like that. Okay, I gotta add the blue first. Son of a gun. This blue. So it's kind of embellished this blue a little bit. What in the world? Okay, that's not quite accurate. There's not that much blue there. It's actually white with a little blue. Kind of right here. Just a touch of it with kind of a bit too much paint right there. I can go on dark over here. It's kind of like sky blue. It's just a blotch. Just like that. There's more red underneath it. And then this. Goes up to that. Okay. Then I don't know if I can take that off. I did it really deep too. It's a happy mistake. So I can, see if I can get that. It's good enough. Good enough. Okay. I just should have done that ribbon a lot different. I didn't want it like that. Okay. Let's fix the background. Oops, not with that color. Okay, like it never happened. Right. We just need a touch of brown, watery brown. Put that shoulder in there. Maybe a little bit too watery. Okay. Yeah, those were the three recent movies I watched this over the weekend. Okay, back to the ribbon. Back to the ribbon. Larry. That. There. I was watching those MDE stories from people that share their near-death experience, and those are very interesting. Some of them are very, very interesting. There was one gal where this one woman, she had a respiratory kind of issue, and she had to go to the hospital, and she ended up having an NDE, and she was a religious person, I believe Catholic, and she said that she ended up she was in complete darkness at first, and then she saw a kind of red glow, and she started kind of walking towards it, and she ended up getting closer to it, and then seeing this huge being. And the being, she says, a big hairy being. And she said that the being spoke to her and said, "You know where you are?" She goes, I don't really know. I mean, and then I don't remember. She said like, no, I don't know where I'm at, or I was just confused, like, where am I? Where am I? And he's like, she said he had a sinister laugh, and he just walked away. And then she said she ended up walking through the darkness. He scared her or something, and after that laugh, and she ran towards the darkness again, and then she found herself with kind of like in a huge field. She said she saw like kind of like a sunset-ish light, and she walked towards that. She ended up like in a field of blackberries, and she said another being approached her, big ugly, she said, demon-looking thing. And he's told her, if you want to get out of here, you got to do what I tell you. She goes, well, what is it? And he goes, oh, these blackberries. It was like almost like a great vineyard, like it was like a vineyard, right? But it was with blackberries. And she said that she was familiar with blackberries because she had some on her property, and she said they're a real stubborn plant to get rid of and chop down. And he said that she saw a huge field of them, and he hands her like these little kid Crayola scissors. Here, use these. When you cut all these down, you could leave. And she's like, what? She's like, there's no way. There's no freaking way that these scissors are gonna freaking get the job done. And she's kind of just like, guess that's your way out of here. And he's like, oh, so she went to go try, and she said that she cut her first limb, and then she watched it grow right back. He's like, oh hell no. Like, oh, heck no. And so she threw the scissors down. And she's like, I'm not doing this. No, I'm not doing this. And so the whole scenery changed. And she said that she found herself in a kind of like a hospital theme like room. And she said it was all white, and it was like a big warehouse, but like hospital with hospital beds, all empty beds. And she's kind of looking around, and here comes another being. The thing looked like a demon or ugly thing. And it says, you want to get out of here? She's like, yeah. He goes, you have to do what I tell you. He goes, you go in through that door. There was a door to her right, and then as you go in there, you get what they give you, and then you go across the way over there and put it in there. And she goes, oh, okay, well. So she goes over to that door, and she's frightened by this thing. She goes over to that door and opens it, and he said, she's looking around like she doesn't really know what she's supposed to do. But then she spots this like doctor-looking guy sitting down by a table, operating table. There's a patient on it. She walks over to him, and she said that what she saw was of horror. So he hands her this thing, and he tells her, take this out of here and over there into that room over there. And she said it was so this is triggering, so if you guys don't like hearing about blood or anything. Just probably close your ears or whatever. But anyways, so he hands her this bloody thing. It's horrible. She calls it it. And she goes out the door and across the way and into the other door. She said there's piles and piles of the same thing what she was just handed. And she said she was disgusted in horror. And she turned around and she said she was all full of blood and her hands and everything. And she was just really horrified by what she just had to do. And so she goes back to that main center room and she goes, thinking that okay, she did what they told her. She's going to get out of there. And the being that gave her the task in the beginning said, "Well, get back over there. This is you gotta go get more." And you got. She goes, "Oh, I'm not doing that. No way. I'm not going to do that. That's disgusting." So the being just laughed, Mister laughed, and disappeared. And she ended up in another place that was a road. And she started walking down this road. She said it was kind of like sunset, and she was just trying to follow this road, see if she can get the heck out of wherever she was. She didn't really understand where she was. And then she sees some people in the distance moving and walking across the road. She's like, "Oh God, I hope they're." She was like real like skeptical, like, or she's like they were real sketchy. She's not skeptical, but she goes, they were very sketchy people, and they were kind of limping across the road, and their clothes were torn and tattered, and she said they didn't look very friendly, and she had fear, and she's like, maybe if I just kind of walk like them, limp, and I kind of like moan and groan, they won't notice me. But as soon as she got closer, she was like trying to limp and pretend like she was one of them. They all stared at her and they all started huddling around her. They ended up defiling her and beating her up. The men gathered around her. She said it was the most horrible thing she's ever experienced. And then there was women there, and one of the women said, "Well, the man." Before the woman appeared, there was a man close to her, and he got real close to her as she was on the ground. And he looked at her and he said, "Now you're one of us because we all have AIDS. And now you have AIDS. And you're never going to leave here." And he said, "You'll never die. And you're just going to get sicker and sicker. And you're going to be just like us." And then his jaw falls off. She's like, oh, she's just like so horrified. And then a woman approached her and said, "Come on," and got her up. She goes, "Come with us." And so she goes, "Just walk in a line and follow me." And so it was her and I don't know how many other women. They were all following that main one. And they ended up like it was snowing all of a sudden. She said they were like walking through the snow, and it was cold, and she was just like tired, and she was like confused. And she said that all of a sudden she had like an urge to just she said she just kind of lifted out of her body and looked from above the line of women walking through the snow. And she said the snow was up to their chests. And once she saw that, she like came back down to her body, and she's like, that's just so weird, but it's so cold. And she was still kind of confused and worried, like, where the heck am I at? How am I going to get out of here? And finally, she said that there was like a little shack that they were approaching, and she goes, "Oh, thank goodness! A little shelter, get out of the cold, and maybe we could huddle together." She said it didn't have any windows, or so they were in this shack, and she's like, what the heck? She's like, she just wants to get out of there. She doesn't know where she's at. And the main woman says, now get ready because customers are going to be coming soon. She goes, up there on Earth. It's Christmas, something like that. She goes, what? She goes, what do you mean customers? She goes, Christmas. And so the only thing she thought of was to sing this, like, some kind of a carol or something, something about Jesus and sunshine or something. And the woman says, "Don't you sing that?" And she goes, and she continued to sing it, and the woman got angry. And the other women around her were kind of like grinning at her, like, yeah, let's all sing it. So they were all singing it together. She said that woman just lunged at her, and she was horrified. She just lunged at her in anger, and she said she just closed her eyes. And then when she opened her eyes, she said she was in the light. And it was like, she said she felt so much love and warmth and light, and she was like in a park, and it was beautiful. And she said she felt that the presence of this big powerful being, and she believes it was God. And what was shoot, I got this other MDE, and I'm thinking about that one, which is also interesting. Anyways, what happened was she saw her friend, and she said she saw God, and she said she was humbled, and she was shown like all of her life, and like all of her choices, the choices that she made while she was living. She was shown all that. She was shown even how her thoughts affected everything. She said that even though she never spoke out loud her thoughts towards someone, she was shown that it still impacted that person in a negative way, especially if it was a negative thought. And she was shown that that was not right. And so she learned that wasn't a good thing to do. She said all the bad things that she's ever done. I mean, she didn't do a lot of bad things, but in her mind, her religion told her everything was bad. And she's like, no, none of that stuff came up. And so, anyways, that was a lesson that she learned. And then her friend approached her that had passed just recently before she ended up in the hospital. And he told her, she goes, "Oh, good, you're here, and happy to see you, and blah blah blah. Let's get out of here. Let's go." She goes, "I must be dead then, because I know you're dead." And she goes, "I must be dead. Let's go. Let's get out of here. It feels great, and let's go. Like, let's go do something." And he looked at her and smiled, and he said, she just said that she wasn't allowed to stay, that she had to go back. She had some unfinished work. And instantly she woke up. This was like 3 weeks later. She woke up out of a coma. And she was told to, before she left, after she came back, she heard a voice saying that she needs to write a book to share her story. And she was actually, she had asked to be healed. She was healed of her illness, and she did write her book. And I thought that was real interesting. It was interesting because she said that she she dropped that religion, and she knew that it didn't teach. She said all the prayers that she had learned from that religion didn't didn't mean anything to her. They didn't really didn't just it didn't they didn't make sense to her anymore because of what she went through. And she just says basically to be kind to everyone is what she learned, and to love everyone and forgive. And that's what she goes by. And she wrote her book, and she has I believe she had like two NDEs. She's an older woman. I thought that was interesting. It was really neat, but I kind of got a chuckle about. Well, she finally did realize that she was in hell. Did I hear the gunshots? No, I heard the helicopter. Oh, is that what was happening earlier? There was gunshots. Yeah, yeah. I didn't hear the gunshots, but I heard the helicopter. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't hear any gunshots. But yeah, that was one NDE. There's a channel that I watch. God, I can't remember what it's called, but it's got nothing but people with NDEs, and they're all really interesting. But this one was the most recent one. There was another one where this lady was landed in the hospital also. But after these people came back, they actually came back with either completely healed, and they have like they're very sensitive to energies and spirits, or I don't know, people that have passed. They're able to communicate with their loved ones that have passed, and higher energies, and they're given like um, messages, after they came back, so they have like a connection to the other side. I believe most of them that I had heard of those stories, they come back with a real strong connection to the other side. And I just thought that was really interesting, really neat. Am I on the phone? Hey, DJ Gross. Oh no, I was just talking to my hubby. He came out here to tell me if I had heard any gunshots, because I was painting earlier and I said the ghetto birds are out. Well, I guess they were looking for criminals that were shooting things up. So that was that story of that NDE that I thought was very interesting. And so far, I've heard two that have left the religion because they found out the truth, that there's no judgment when you're gone. And that's like part of the lie. I think when people say, I don't want to come back here, I don't want to be trapped here, I think that's part of what gets you trapped here, is that thing that's taught in some of those religions. But I thought it was just interesting. Gunshots. Is the Alamo under attack again? No. Yeah, shoot. In this city, DJ Grouse, shoot, there's no shortage of crime here, and it's kind of a normal thing. I used to freak out by it when I heard it, but now I don't. I don't freak out anymore. It's just normal to me. Just a normal, everyday freaking. It's normal everyday thing. Yeah, I didn't hear any gunshots. I just kind of, that's what I do when I, the only reason why I like watching those NDE videos is because it helps me understand when I was doing that out of body stuff when I lived in Idaho. And actually, it's been helping me put a lot of pieces of that puzzle together because you can have an NDE without dying. You just you practice through meditation and your breathing, and you can actually do it at will, and you don't have to die to go and have an NDE. So there was some things that had happened in my apartment, and I was just still to this day. A lot of it I understand now. There's still just a few things that I'm curious about, but that's why I like watching those NDE stories. Because these people, I mean, they're just ordinary people, and they're not like paid actors or anything, and um, they're just normal, ordinary people that are just like, this stuff happens to you. And it's kind of neat to hear it from their perspective. hear hear their experience. It's like this big old purple kind of tassel here. But yeah, so I think honestly, people who are wondering what the point of being here is, what's their purpose, what are they meant to do? It's not going to be in any book. You're not going to find your answers in any book. You're not going to find it. You're not going to find it at the guru in freaking India. You're not going to find it if you freaking, you know, go ask somebody. So all the answers are right there inside. They're right there inside of you. More powerful than any book that's ever been written. Because when you're on the other side, you have access to all the information that you always wanted to know. Actually, before you even finish asking the question, the answer's already there. So that kind of stuff is not found in any book. So that's my goal. Is I'm kind of not really worried anymore. Really, just living day by day. But I do want to practice with the out of body again. I think that would be neat. It is a very it's exciting. It's an exciting experience. And the only thing that it's kind of weird because it's disorienting and like, am I safe? And you just, if you just can put aside the fear, you're good. Just believe that there's nothing that can harm you. You can't really destroy energy. So pretty much what we all are, I think. Um, so if you can remember that. So yeah, that lady that was in the shack forgot to say before that gal lunged at her, she told her she was in hell. She couldn't figure out where she was at. She goes, "It was my own beliefs is why I ended up there." Because she thought she believed in it. I just started laughing. I was like, I knew it. I knew that's all BS. Bunch of BS. Just a fear mongering to get people to freaking. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, all that stuff was made up in her head. She created all of that. Okay, I gotta figure out how to make this tassel. There needs to be some more on this side too. It's like that saying says, Philip, be careful using a book to learn how to swim. Be careful you don't drown. Yeah, I know. It's just be careful out there. So everybody, that's like the number one question that we all have. We all ask, what the heck is the point of being here? What's the point? Why are we here? One in DE, one of the gals said that was told that Earth was one of the hardest places to survive. It's just so. This place is very challenging, and boy, is that right? Freaking heck, man! And my whole childhood was challenging. But once you get right with yourself, it gets easier, and you learn how to avoid all that BS. But it is freaking challenging, and people wonder why they feel like they have a black cloud following them. It's because they expect it. And I know a few people who think like that. They just believe that they're just gonna walk out the door and have a horrible day, and they do. They don't realize how powerful. I think our thoughts are, and we manifest our thoughts. So you believe you're gonna have a freaking horrible day, you will. Living on my own removed most sources of unhappiness. Oh my gosh. Right? I agree with that, DJ Grass. Especially when I have to put up with anybody else's, I kind of want to say baggage. Some people, they don't get it. They just haven't figured it out. But that's why I think these people with NDEs are told to write a book so they can, I don't know if that's the right word, like enlighten, or kind of like wake people up, like, hey, it's not always bad because you allow it to be. But yeah, those are, I like watching those. They're really, really interesting. Very, very interesting. And there's another channel that I watch. It's a man who shares people's experiences, like camping or Airbnb experiences, or he started to do like out of body also. Those are interesting. I just recently watched one of his where he covered London and portals and just some weird things going on over there. And I was like, that's fascinating because the last time we were in London in a layover, I just really liked that place. I don't know, there's something about it. I really liked it over there. But he was talking about some people with wearing some weird glasses, and they were all like acting like they were new on this planet, and they were looking at all the buildings like they never seen the buildings before, and then they all went into the same building, and it's just kind of weird. And let's see, I need another ribbon to come out this way. Kind of like that. I mean, I bet there's a lot of cities with secrets. I wonder what the secrets here in Phoenix are. I haven't heard anybody talk about it, other than there's a couple ranches around here, but that's all freaking like paranormal stuff. I'm not really into that. Like ghosts really don't fascinate me and all that, chasing ghosts and things like that. Not really fascinating. The portals, that's kind of cool. This stuff is kind of cool. It sounds crazy, but what? Your apartment is not the same as a house with the garden. Or did you already move, DJ Grass? The last cat almost made it to 16. I really loved her. Oh, did you lose your cat? Where's my freaking cursor? Where's my... You had cats for nearly 50 years. Okay, Philip says, okay, hold on, let me go back. People mostly liked me when I was doing well, but then again, everyone likes you when you're doing well. Philip says 2 people can have exactly the same experience, but interpret the experience in wildly different ways. That's true. Had it with dating and socializing. Oh yeah, DJ Gross. In Australia, we call those people fair weather friends. The ones that like you when you're well, but when you're unwell, they just like run like you're the plague. How about cats and or dogs or other critters, DJ Gross? I had cats for nearly 50 years. They're great company, but now at 60, I can't even be bothered having another pet. That's heartbreaking. The last cat almost made it to 16. I really loved her. Oh. Also, the apartment is not the same as the house with the garden. The secret of Phoenix is that a new one always rises. I've seen really cool videos from Australia of people who befriended local critters, especially birds, parrots, and or kookaburras, and or magpies. They say magpies. They say maggies. Philip, if you go to my channel, I have a couple of vids featuring lorikeets that would visit me. Did you move already, DJ Gross? Oh, this purple. This darn purple. You need to. Kind of liked it when I had that light on all this stuff because I could see better. Feels like I'm painting in the dark. Okay, let's see what else. What else do we need to do in here? We need to add some abstract, a little abstract. Let's add some cool stuff here. Let's get my big square brush. This one. Okay, it's definitely needing some. Let's see if I can make some colors here. This color here, this red. Oh, let's get some ochre here. I definitely need something. I'm almost done. Almost done. Some more ochre. This is my palette right here. It's a candy dish. That's perfect for palettes. We're never short of candy dishes. They make perfect palettes. All the little sections where there was once chocolate. Okay. Let's see. Kind of want it brighter than that. Here's put some yellow. There. God, that just sucked up that yellow. Give me some more of that yellow. Don't you suck it up like that. Possums also visit you, DJ Gross? You moved last September. Wait, you said you were moving again, like... September. Oh, I thought you were moving again. I mean, I didn't know you just moved in September, but could have sworn like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago you were saying you were going to be moving. Num, num, num. Goodness. Hold on, I need to add more yellow to this. Almost done with this yellow. Okay. It's kind of orangey now. All right, so here we go. So then just like that. then where's that? God, I need a tiny mop brush. Stupid. All right. And then if I could just grab some more of that yellow. Just like so. And then with that brush. Clean this brush. Dirty. Shoot, I'm almost gone through my whole water again. There goes my stomach. Okay. Let's get a little white there. Kind of like that. That. Like that. I'm gonna need some kind of hair. All right. Hey, we're already at 4 hours? Son of a gun. My goodness. Okay. Your drawing skills are impressive. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been drawing since I could hold a pencil. I just never could afford to be an artist. We just saw something interesting recently, and it said, "You don't need to go to no stinking art school." I was like, "Damn right." I mean, I learned plenty just by watching other artists, and I mean, there's still a lot to learn. There's always stuff to learn, but I mean, you should learn like your pointillism, and you should learn all that stuff at least. But everything else is. I need brown and white here. Oops, that's too much orange, Susie. Didn't work. Supposed to be more colors coming through here too. I forgot to get to this corner. Should be more colors. More colors. Okay. Shoot. My palette is full of colors. Like I don't have room for more colors. Let's see, I kind of want to add yellow in here too. Add some yellow in there. Just a bunch of little colors. Should be smart. Yellow, and then I think maybe some blue. Like that. You can't see it. Like a really wet blue right here. That's like the horse's hair coming back around. Just different colors. Oh, the colors. Probably change it after I'm done. Okay, let's see. And a 10 going on in here. So here. QT. I found your parrot visitors. Possum was cool. Parrot vid is my most successful of all my vids yet. It was the one I spent least time preparing. How ironic. So I see red in here. Okay, that's not quite finished right in there. Good. Let's see if I can finish this a bit here. Kind of in here. Can't hear cars peeling out. That noise. Crazies. Bunch of crazies out there. So, sorry. Fucking crazy people. Crazy. Lots of physical critters are cool too. All right. Okay, gonna pick up the eyeball a little bit. So it's kind of darn it. Boy, someone's really pilling out there. Okay, this. Stop moving. They're excited about Easter. Probably, I guess so. Seriously. Okay, we need a light brown. We need a light brown. Okay, let's change this music. I feel like I'm torturing everybody. The same thing over and over. Let's see. What's this one? How's this one?
Painting on the canvas.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with that. Brush to dry. Okay. Wait. It's supposed to be like
Painting on the canvas.
just a shorter song. Sorry, I'm losing signal, guys. Let's see, what else do we got in here? Here's the one. There we go. Put that up for. I'm almost done. I don't know if I'm going to work on it anymore. I mean, I probably should. It just this should be more. It should be more. There should be more colors in here. Kind of like that. And just gotta soften those edges. A bit of water. Kind of like that. Now there needs to be a hint of yellow because I went over. Whoops, that just didn't help. That didn't help. Okay, we gotta let that dry first. And then get some brown. Oops. Uh, brown. So 10 color. 10, 10, 10. There's one book I want to get. A book on how to improve lucid dreaming. In the meantime, I've been watching and listening to videos on lucid dreaming better. Have you, from what you've read already, have you, did they talk about anything about like putting like a rubber band on your wrist and then constantly looking down at it and basically focusing on your hands? Because when you're in a dream, um, doing it habitually, and then when you dream, you tend to naturally look down at your hands, and then that's your key moment to wake up and realize that you're dreaming. And then once you get to that point, there's also some books that'll tell you to put like things up on the wall, and then where you traffic, where it's most trafficked in your place where you live, to put certain things up on the wall so you constantly see them, and things like that. But like the bracelet or the rubber band, I think that's a good one. That's a good one. People who have sleep paralysis, that's pretty much right before an NDE. I mean, not an NDE, an out of body OBE. Sorry. Uh, Sleep paralysis is the beginning of an out of body experience. That's scary. It's a scary feeling. People are like, it feels like I'm gonna die. Well, that's what leaving your body pretty much feels like. But sometimes it's not so scary. It's not so dramatic. Like lucid dreaming. That bracelet trick is. I've seen that. I've seen that. I think I read it in a book. To talk about saying this is a dream during waking hours to make it a habit so you're more likely to notice when you're in a dream. Yeah, or looking at your hands constantly. Just as often as you can remember to just look at your hands. That's another little trick to wake up in a lucid dream. I haven't had to like use any of those because I get into like a sleep paralysis and I get excited because I'm like, all right, here it comes, but then I get too excited and I end up screwing it up. And I'm just like, okay, I'm ready, and then you have to start doing the visuals, the rollout of your body, like you're rolling out of bed, or the rope trick. There's been times where I just freaking laid down and then sat up right out of my body and freaking was out of my body. I'm like, it was that easy. But I can only do that kind of stuff when I'm extremely tired. Extremely tired. Where you lay down and you fall like a rock. You fall so hard and you're so tired. Usually your body, you don't need to freaking put your body to sleep at that point. It's already done for you. You're so tired, your body's just had enough. It's just like you don't have to focus on relaxing your toes all the way up to your freaking top of your head. Relaxing every part of your body. Get excited to wake yourself up. Yeah. If I've ever had sleep paralysis, I haven't remembered after. Oh, you remember sleep paralysis? People say that's the freaking succubus sitting on your chest. It's only because sleep paralysis is you're awake, but your body's still asleep, right? And then you have no control of your body because your body's in pretty much paralysis to keep you safe while you're sleeping. And when you try to move, you can't because you're aware, but your body is not awake. It's deep in the sleep. It's sleeping, but you're aware. So that's the easiest time to step out. But like I said, it's I get too excited, and then usually in a sleep paralysis, the way I felt it. I hear electricity in my ears, in my head, and then I start feeling electricity like literally all around my head, and So kind of like that, like electricity. And I get all excited, and I just get too excited, and then I freaking screw it up. Because I'm like, all right, here it comes, and then I screw it up. Let's see. Mhm. But yeah, lucid dreaming. I think the hands is probably the easiest one. The hands or the bracelet. To put a bracelet on and constantly look at it. Constantly look at it and try to remember to constantly look at it. Then when you're dreaming and you happen to look down at your wrist or your bracelet, then that'll trigger you to say, um, like, I'm awake, right? Am I dreaming? No, I'm awake. I'm awake. I've actually had lucid dreams where I've actually walked through the neighborhood and seen people like they were dreaming also, and they were walking around, but they were walking around like zombies. Like they didn't realize they were um, out walking around, kind of like sleepwalking. But I think it was their spirits. And I was like looking at everybody, like, hello, hello, guys, hello, hello, hello. So weird, crazy. Yeah, yeah, that's if you hear that in your ears or around your head, yeah, that's basically the sound of you separating. Well, that's what I sound like. Or electricity. I mean, everybody's different. But if you happen to hear that, that way you know what it is, and you won't be like scared or yeah, get excited when you hear that. Hmm, electricity. And I've also felt kind of like an energy twister above my head, like a tornado, but energy, connected to my body, twisting over my head. I felt that. That's another feeling, and it's like a sleep paralysis. But the electricity, I always hear the electricity. It's just all. I'm like, yes, yes. And I screwed up. Stupid. Darn it. Darn it, Susie. You're almost there. And who knows when that'll happen again. Sucks. But I just haven't had. We have to figure out like headphones and do like the meditation thing and putting your body to sleep and relaxing your body enough to where you pretty much don't feel your body anymore during meditation. And then do the visuals of freaking just rolling out. And then after that, um, it's pretty much if you're in darkness. If it's like your first time too, it'll be dark and you'll have like newbie eyes, right? You'll have newbie eyes because your eyes aren't used to seeing in the ether. It'll be dark and it'll be confusing, and then you might get scared because you can't figure out what the heck. Why is it so dang dark? And um, but actually, um, if you just command the light to turn on, you won't be in the darkness anymore. It's mind over matter. So whatever you think will happen. But I've found myself in the dark in my apartment. Actually, I just popped out. I jumped out of my body because I forgot to leave a light on before didn't, I didn't even know I passed out. I was so tired after work. And I woke up. I woke up in a panic because I was like, oh crap, I forgot to turn a freaking light on. I hate the dark. I hated the dark back then. Um, and I freaking ran to the kitchen. But it wasn't in my body. The stupid hand went through the light switch. I'm like, what the heck? Light switch is broke. It's broken. It's broken. I'm freaking out. It's dark. Yes, that's happened to me a couple times. It just happens. Freaking just happens. Sat up out of my body during camping. Because I was so dang tired. I didn't even want to go fishing. I was just like, I can't keep my eyes open. I was so tired. I just set up my little tent, laid down, and then don't even remember falling asleep. Then I just sat up. I sat up and I was freaking in my tent, but everything that was there when I closed my eyes wasn't there anymore. It was different. There was a tree in front of me, right where the pavement was at, and I'm like, what? The tree wasn't there, and I was like looking around, and there was freaking rabbits in the tree. I'm like, what the heck? There was a mountain that was there that wasn't there before. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? This it's really confusing stuff sometimes. It's really confusing. It's all the kind of stuff that you could expect. Like in my apartment, I saw right through the wall, and it was like I don't know, it wasn't winter, and there was no darn snow outside. It had to have been like spring or something, but when I saw through the wall, there was freaking fresh snowfall out on the ground. Like, what the heck am I looking at here? What's going on here? That's how confusing it is. And then when you're confused, you kind of get scared, and then boom, right back to your body. That's not. And you're just like, dang, when is that going to happen again? You know, it's not like it happens all the time unless you practice it. It's like, shoot, fucking screwed up my chance. Yeah, crazy stuff, but it is fun though. I mean, it's fun. When you come back and you're gonna have like a lot of energy and you're gonna feel great. So yeah, it's exciting. I've had lucid dreams where I've reached right into my body, freaking touching my organs and all that. I fixed a freaking what is that called? A bunion? Freaking fixed a bunion. Watched it like evaporate. I don't even know if I even did it. I just watched it happen. Freaking, it was gone. It was gone when I woke up. I'm like, what? I think that's what a bunion is called. Where your big toe is at, like this part right here. Say this is my foot. Like right here, this was growing out like that, and it, pushing the toe like that. So it was like a big. It was starting to grow. It wasn't that big, but it was. You could tell, and it hurt. That part hurt all the time. And I used to really focus on it a lot because it was freaking hurting all the time. So I was always thinking about it. One day, I saw it in a lucid dream. I saw my foot, and I saw it was a dark, like a smoke. That area was a dark smoke, and then I was just kept watching it, and that smoke just like slowly came out of the side of my foot and freaking just poof, like evaporated away. And that was that freaking pain, whatever that was. That was crazy. That was an lucid dream. I think we can heal ourselves, guys. I don't think we need doctors, honestly. I mean, I don't know how it's done. I mean, it just kind of happened. But honestly, I think we can fix anything that's wrong with ourselves. I don't know how to do it, but I wasn't trying to do it. It just happened. I think I'm going to leave it like that for now. What do you guys think? Does it look okay? Does it look like crap? Does it look like beautiful crap? I might work on it some more, but I think that's gonna be it for now. I want to do something like across, like I don't know, something across, like circle on a line. I don't know, but that's the Warhorse, guys. So if anybody's still around and you're still watching, I think I'm gonna shut her down. I need to go and do my my wellness hour, and I'm satisfied with that. I think I might come back tomorrow and touch it up or look at it, and I'll see something that needs to be done. Yeah. I appreciate whoever's still around watching, and thanks for your company and thanks for your time. Sorry it was so long, freaking 4 hours, but that's art for you. So I can't squeeze all that in a short. Sorry. I mean, we could try, but it's not, getting 4 hours of a video and making it into a short is really like very difficult. So anyways, thanks for your time, and thank you, Philip, for hanging out and the conversation, and we'll see you guys again soon. I don't know what I'll be doing next. Maybe the coffee lounge or the garden. Sunday. Is it Sunday? Anyways, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I think I'm gonna add some stuff. Definitely, I'm gonna add some stuff to this. I don't have any more energy, so I don't want to screw it up. I want to be fresh next time I look at it and add something to it. But anyways, thanks guys for watching, and I appreciate your time. And have a great week if I don't see you again. And happy April to everybody. Happy April. That's beautiful weather here in Phoenix, Arizona. And it's I can't complain. It's nice, very nice. So we'll see you guys later. And thanks for the subscribers and the members of the channel. You're very much appreciated, and we'll see you later.
Drop.